One minute. Things are happening. One moment, please. Alright, I am going to start soon. So what the plan for today is I'm going to do a bunch of blue quests, which is I think 5. One fairy advancement, or fairy pixie advancement. And then the dwarf advancement, and then I will be So, yeah, that's the plan. And the fairy one, then the dwarf one, then a bunch of blue quests under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. And then I'm gonna finish Shadowbringers. So, let's begin. The fairies. I'm trying to level up my yeah, here we go. We start. Thank you. Oh, good back. I feel so sleepy. Is this the effect of unlocked spare?
Oh, given that they try to plant a nightmare in you, it's little wonder you would feel drowsy. For the urge. If the urge is so strong, why don't you just sleep?
No, not on your life. If I have a nightmare, you'll come and suck on me.
If you are not tormented by an unfulfilled need, you shouldn't be plagued by nightmares. But in the event that you were, yes, I will suck on you. Slurp, slurp.
Phrasing, guys. Come on, phrasing. I am never going to fall asleep again. Never, ever.
If you say so. Oh, then may I suggest we inspect Meg for anomalies, and while we're here, perhaps we can look in on the little girl and slit a bow.
Is that like glamour I set up for you? No. No. Not make it. Some. I need the Reaper, Monk. I'm leveling all of them to level 71 because I need them 71 in order to do posture. Which I'm probably going to do off stream. That's something I'm going to do off stream. God, I'm in legacy controls right now to see if I like it better. The biggest thing I love about it is this. I have a feeling that we would meet again ere long.
I take it you'd not had nightmares since? All is well with you, little one.
Yes, thank you. Now that the fear of failure no longer consumes me, a pall has lifted from my heart. I feel happier than I have in a long time. That's wonderful to hear. Now, tell me, did you meet Anlad, the pale pixie, in your dreams? Only briefly, but that was enough for me to see their torment. There is a lonely soul. Theirs is a lonely soul, one which draws powerful emotions to it. Though I only caught fragments in the deepest depths of their heart, I glimpsed this realm. I glimpsed you. Tierbeck. What? Me? Feeling sorry for Anlad, I befriended them, but I ended up being caught up in the nightmare. Oh, I'm sorry, but I must go. My mother is calling. Anlad might have spurned me. Might have spurned me. Might have spurned me. But I won't give up. I won't give up. I want to become our friend. I want to become their friend. I truly do. I fear their loneliness so very keenly. I think it's because it's all the mortal hearts I've glimpsed, together with you and ears. Ezel. I don't know why, but when I think about Anlad, my chest tightens up, and I begin strain, and I being strange. And if I were, would you still stand by me, or would you run for the hills? I wouldn't dream about abandoning you. Need to change my mask.
Here. We've come this far together. We're with you to the end.
Thank you, Gudrak. Ezil.
Oh, that's settled. Let's discuss our next course of action. Now you see that the fifth gate didn't exist prior to the nightmares?
Yes, we fashioned only 4. Someone else must have created the 5th. Someone so scared and manipulating dreams as me.
This is problematic indeed. Up till now, we've lifted the seers by vanquishing the nightmares in the neighbor regions beyond the gates. This time, however, we do not know where the gate leads.
Hold on now. If Anlad was in Meg, does that mean?
Oh, the likelihood is passing high. The place is Ilmek, and the fact that the gate is here means an individual already exists, who is the source of the nightmares. Someone here in the fairy kingdom is constantly plagued by terrible dreams. I can't imagine anyone more likely than Anlad themselves.
So we'll help Anlad like we help the children. Free them from the nightmare that's... Can't fight it anymore. Oh.
It was only a question of when. Let's leave Tierbeck to rest for now and do what can in the meantime. So if we are to help Anlad, it is essential that we understand them. To that end, I suggest that we learn all that we can from the previous Titania by speaking with the fairy folk. Fey folk, let's split up from this task and reconvene here afterwards.
I believe I'm gonna be talking to Seto. Ooh. No, I'm not talking. Hi, Seto. Lala Ju. Jewel.
Curious about the previous Titania, you say? Of course, I should be glad to tell you what I know. One day became a sin eater was the great sorrow that we resolved to seal them away inside Liakith. Kirbeck opposed the decision to the last. I cannot claim to know the heart of a pixie, but if I was Titania, I would have liked nothing more praised. Be remembered. Now then, if I can ask, are you not being subjected to mischief? For your own good, I advise against getting too intimate with the fairies. Pixies. We're all fairies, technically. I wish to know about our previous monarch. So I recall before their ascension, they were exceptional at wielding the power of nature. Oh, and they were seldom seen without their bosom buddy, a pixie of pink. The tragic manner of their downfall is the source of immeasurable pain for us, and never will we forget their sacrifice. Payment for the information? Oh, no, that will not be necessary. If anything, we are the ones who owe you thanks for setting our monarch free. I want to pop a boat away with far. Only a hip march would do. I twirl in the air like a ballerina.
This is actually very fun to do, and I get better at it. Yo, Titania! Of course! How can we forget? Protected us from the Sin Eaters, and we're forever grateful. I can remember them before they became king. They weren't so different from the rest of us. They liked making mischief, drinking milk, rollicking in dreams, all the usual pixie pleasures. It must have hurt for them away alone inside the castle. But enough about that. Play with me. It isn't fair that Tirek gets to spend all the time with you. You know, if Titania, the new Titania, was okay with it, maybe. But you have to get hurt. Isn't flying... Okay, let me... say. That's weird.
Oh, there you are, Gudra. What were you about to learn? What were you able to learn about Titania?
You went around prying like while I slept. And the people complained that pixies are no property. Have no property.
Dear Beck, you're awake?
But to know that someone would still remember my friend, still remember their sacrifice, it makes me happier than I can say.
Oh, but 'tis plain that the two of you were the closest of friends. All of the faithful whom I spoke attest to that.
That's with my obsession of dreaming, I was considered strange even among the pixie kind. No one wanted anything to do with me, but they accepted me as I was. Without them, I would have been all alone like Anlad. I seen her, Anlad. They're the pixie I used to be. Like me, all they wanted is for someone to accept them as they are.
I see. Self-actualization. Self-actualization. I believe my master called this. Need I neither say if will provide us with a clue to unsealing the final.
It doesn't matter whose soul Anlad was born from. Didn't matter whose aether they inherited. They're pixie like the rest of us. As a fellow pixie, I can't let them suffer anymore. I can't let them stay in the dark, alone. Lonely place. What's more, I can't help but fear that my friend was the one who guided them to me. They loved someone. They loved everyone, and they did. No one shall be alone. I was almost here. I can almost hear them say. They reached their hand out to me once upon a time. Now it is my turn to reach mine out for Anhalad. Come, let's go to Liameg, find Anlad. If we have to, we'll pound on the gate till they come out. Come, let's go to... Oh. Dear Beck. Thank heavens you're here. There's trouble in Lear Meg. Terrible trouble. What is it? I can't say for certain, but there's a power welling up within. A terrible power.
What could it be, Lord?
I'm going inside. If it's on land, I'm the only one who can reach to stop them.
Oh wait, just confound it. I'm going with you. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, my precious Leah Meg.
Oh, the lad's powers running rampant. By questioning their own existence, they are causing their essence to unravel the Omega egg along with it. If this realm collapses, there is no telling how minds of those whom dreams are connected is to, well, it will be reflected. Okay, let me redo. If this realm collapses, there is no telling how the...
Why is he turning Irish?
There is no telling how the minds of those whose dreams are connected is to be affected. Yet one thing is all that certain, and Lad himself will disappear.
No, they're my friend. I can't let that happen. Please help me. Help Anlad. When I was thirsty, no one gave me anything to drink. When I wanted to play, they drove me away. I just wanted a friend. Wanted someone to tell me that I did well. But everyone treated me like a plague. I shouldn't have been born.
I think that came from Allah's heart.
Come on, we have to hurry and find them. You have to follow them.
The mist is this. A plague, one of the children. Here I go.
Right, time for my magics.
Behold my power. Behold my might.
Let's go! Can't control my power. Wait, just stay away from me. Stay away. I'm not. Let's keep giving chase.
Oh, another
nightmare, Gudrak. I'll await your command.
The powder.
Yeah. Scafe that bitch. Still sense name nearby. Let's hurry and find it. It's all blocked off here. We go this way.
I have made short work of this. Just leave it to me.
Here I go. Maybe I should have done this as a monk. God damn, I pressed the wrong button again. Now, where did Enna disappear to? Probably up here somewhere? No longer well fed. Well, need to get some eggs. And there she is. Young lady, we need to talk.
And lad, wait. We want to help you. I have a bad feeling about this.
Do your thing, Mr. Piggy.
All right then. Oh, alrighty. Oh, that burning sensation is a nightmare from Raktika. Get ready.
Wait, you're Raktika?
Let's kill this fire beast with fire. Kill it with fire.
I've been using my ley lines or my triple cast. Shop, shop, shop. Get that lady.
A lot is fading fast. We don't have much time left.
Well, this is basically the big one, so. Alright, take a look. Let's go, Piggy.
That is chunky.
Show your ugly face.
Nightmare worm.
Free, my friends.
Can't be any more nightmares left now. Up the slope. Help me, somebody. Hold on, lad. We're coming for you. I can't take it anymore. I just want to disappear. No. Oh no, you don't. Don't you dare disappear on me. I have never devoured something near so potent, but whatever may come of my belly, I will do this. I must. Oh, take 1,000 knives, slicing and stabbing. Brace yourselves, this is the mother of all. Good work, Izir. Kudrak, be ready. Anrad, it's all right. We're fighting with you. It's no use. I'm no use. Yes, embrace your self-doubt. Yourself, your fear, your hatred. The wretched world has given you up a torment. You will reward them in kind. Give them their deepest, darkest nightmare.
Yeah, I should have done this as a clown. Could have been more fun for me.
Let's do this, boys and girls.
My ley lines!
You bastard.
Well, at least I got the thing. Gotcha, bitch!
It's over. You're free now, lad. Duty complete.
It's almost an hour.
Over my mouse fading. We did it. Silly pixie. Don't lose control like that ever again. The nightmare of yours was no joke. My nightmare? Yes, yours. And it caused a great deal of trouble. Yes, indeed. I'm sorry. All's well and good. All's well and good to apologize, but don't you think that you had something else to say to Gudrek? He's the one who vanquished your nightmare. I was dreaming that I was imprisoned alone inside a great castle. I was so lonely and scared. It was so terribly silent. I felt as though I was losing myself. Did you come? But you came, Gudrak. You came and freed me. Thank you. Thank you.
It was hardly the first time.
Lad. Now that your dream is gone, a nightmare is gone, you can make lots and lots of fun dreams together. But, I don't know how to make fun dreams. I'm afraid I'm only made more nightmares. Look, it's true that you are a little different from the rest of us.
It's true that you have a few things to run, but there is no need to rush. Just do what you think is right, feels right, and all will be well. All will be well. Even if you do end up creating a nightmare, there's no need to fret. Azir here will make short work of it.
Just so. I only ask that you don't keep a dreamer for yourself.
And if that happens, we'll just fix up the nightmare and add a pinch of fairy magic to make it fun again. Did you know, lad, like a rainbow that appears after the storm? No dream is more beautiful than the one you see after conquering a nightmare. So I want you to fly tall because you're one of us, a proud fairy of Lil Meg.
That's right. Rain, hail, or shine. The kingdom of rainbow is your home.
Here you
can always be yourself.
I can be myself. My heart swells with song. I can't help but want to dance. Yes, that's the way. Do as your heart bids you and dance with me. Pretty sure the other ones aren't going to be this long. This is basically the end of a story arc. Oh no! The bubbles! The bubbles! Hey! I'm gonna try climbing up that tree. Get up here. If I can.
Oh, good heavens, it's beautiful.
Ha! See, lad. I knew you had it in you. This is what it means to have fun. I never imagined it. You're so amazing. This is getting weird. Come, Gudrak. Come play with us. I use black magic, you know. By freeing Anlad from their nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed all the dreams of Lovrant. Lovrant. Forever young and carefree, the pixies shall frolic with their guests in the Meg this night and all nights to come. I will destroy. So fun.
This is all new to me, but somehow this feels nostalgic, as if I've found a missing part of me. Do you see it? Do you see all of this, Gudrak? This is our precious Ilya Meg, and if it wasn't for you, it wouldn't still be here. And neither would this hopelessly silly pixie. Am I silly? Oh yes, you're the silliest and the dearest of all.
I must say, when they give us, pixies can be quite adorable.
From here on, Gudrak, I'll continue watching over Ilya Meg with my friends. We'll revel and frolic and make sure that the garden is always filled with fun and different through our kind may be. I count you among the very best of friends. So please come and visit us often and play with us. Why don't we turn him into Leafman? That way he can stay with us forever. And lad, if there's one thing you must never do is lay a hand on Gudrak. Alright, if you say so. Right, I should assure everyone outside that all is well again. Let's return to Loran for now. Dear Beck and the others are happy. It makes me happy. I'll run up there. See if I can get up to that tree and see if there's anything there.
I sprint.
There's a way up there. Kids? God, I'm the only adult here. And again, I am friend to children. Another kid. Oh, Mikote children are always so cute. Spin move! Slide. Slide. Can I sit here? Oh, yeah, I can. I've told the other fairies about everything. They understood now that our lad isn't a danger and welcomed them as one of us. It's simple like that with our kind. Though if restored via Meg is to true splendor, it doesn't mean our work is done. Our work is done. We need to ensure that the realm is always beautiful and filled with fun. For this we need to keep eye collecting green bubbles. I know you're content that spinners a helping hand back for the fun and happiness of pixies just like.
I am a sworn member of the Pixie Tribe.
Wait, is there? Let's see. Pretty sure I can't get 2 more today. Hey! That's the number I'm looking for. Right. Nope. Right.
Now I become a carpenter.
One hour of doing side quests. I should have put doing side quests on there. I don't know how long the other two is going to take. There's a trial and a dungeon. Because I'm doing a Dark Knight, probably, but I reckon
It's time to work on the most interesting part of the rolling tankard. Dream design, the cannon. Me and the others have a few things to go over first. So, come and join us in the usual place.
I should have taken off the mask.
But those bastard senators won't even give a chance to test our defenses. If we blow their heads off first, and that's why we need a cannon. The bigger the better. Of course, there were no senators back in Walt's time, but with a bit of troll ingenuity. Hold it right there. Aren't you afraid I'd steal your secrets? Why did you even invite me to this meeting in the first place? Well, you wanted to finish building this tank, didn't you? Our reason might be different, but we're working together, the same goal. Yeah, besides, here already built the brewery and the ethanol mill, and shared a bunch of your secrets with us. You're on board now, whether you like it or not. I don't agree. I didn't agree to become one of your lackeys. I come and go as I please. And now how did I know all this stuff about senators isn't some elaborate ruse? You can be building this war machine built like Conran. Well, we weren't planning to, but now that you mention it. Ozga, that's a road of claptrap, and you know it. If we wanted to invade Conra, be as easy as snapping the helmet off a baby, and we wouldn't need to no thanks either. We just wanted people help. Just wanted people help people. That's all. Ain't that right? Huh. That's all very noble. I'm sure, but I'm only here for one thing. Once hammer. If getting my hands on it means I have to help idiotic plan, so be it. Idiotic? That's rich coming from you? And maybe you should wait till I've just explaining canon before you just start judging. You mean to say senators won't run away, even if they're injured, not speared? What have we gotten ourselves into? Why injure them when you tear them outright? They won't be getting up again if you blast them to smithereens. Alright. A nice bit of gunpowder, the trick. But I won't trust you Taurus on not to blow yourselves to bits in the process. Udrak, you fought senators, have you? And you? Got any suggestions? A beam of pure energy, that'll look pretty too. So, we can destroy senators and look good doing it? Look good while we do it? Well, it's got my vote. The only method I can think of would to charge a crystal with aether and then use it all at one go. Though I hate to say it, but this is rather outside of my field of expertise. Why don't you ask the Dorothea lady over at Clearmelt? She used to be an engineer. It's worth a try, I guess. I'd feel a lot better if you came with me for moral support. Like, tell the truth. I fear her a bit intimidating. Anyways, let's go. Let's get going.
So the game plan is to do this 2 other blue quests, which I'm gonna 3 actually, 3 other blue quests. Let's see, 3. Yep, 3 other.
Thank the gods you're here. I was afraid I'd have to talk to her by myself. Ah, well, here goes nothing. Tally ho, old crone. Bloody hells. I see you. Manners haven't improved since the last time we met. Whatever it is you came to ask, spit it out. I've got guests arriving soon. You want to fit the tank with an aether cannons? So you do have more than sawdust in the head of yours. Seems like a backhanded compliment to me, but I'd take it all the same, though I must admit, I'm not used to working with Aether and whatnot. Don't suppose you anything about it? As a matter of fact, I'm the one who designed the crystal cannons lining the walls of the crystarium. Ah, you're pulling my leg? I've had a lot of strange coincidences lately, but that's not even remotely feasible. Wait, you're serious, aren't you? Of course I am, but if you want me to share my secrets, you'd better make it worth my while. Ah, I know where this is leading. You're going to send us to end of the earth on some god's forsaken errand, just to test our resolve, aren't you? No, you bloody idiot. That's not what I mean at all. Listen, I have some friends coming over for tea, and I want a pair of you to join us. Tea? That's slightly less peculiar than I was expecting, but what does that have to do with anything? If you shut your pie hole, you might find out. My guests are twin sisters. Supply caravan ran and breath of Amaurot. I reckon they'll have more than a passing interest in buying those tanks from you. Buy? You mean to tell me could make profit on the tanks? I was planning to give them away for nothing. I might as well take the opportunity to line my pockets. It's clear your friend's not much of a businessman, so you better do the talking. I still have some things to prepare before my guests arrive, so give me a few minutes, would you?
I need to put on my Sunday. Oh,
Now that everything is in order, we're ready to begin. Try not to look so tense, dear. Mission will should choose to accept is to engage Dorothia's guest in polite conversation and extol virtues of Ronit's master plan. Choose the best response and generate interest in the whole tanker. This coming together of great minds plus Ronnie will take several minutes. You wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations.
I just spilled water on myself on my employees. Scheiße.
What a pleasure it is to meet your acquaintance. Laura tells us you are in the transportation business. much like Cobivira and I. Yes, we are rather hoping you'd help us with the problem we've been having of late. Hordes of rabbits, Seelitha. Terribly irritating. So, I'm sure you know. Is it true that renewals are presently engaged in construction of some sort of vehicle capable of warding up said assailants?
Transports goods safely while repelling all manners of threats.
Well, that does sound rather impressive. This could be precisely what we need. If you any Sinitas bloody bad. If any Sinitas dare show up, the rolling tankard can deal with them before they got anywhere near. Seems like they got away with words. Keep this up and they'll be putting it in our hands. Is there... It does occur to me, however, that this all seems awfully complicated. Those used to working with Amaurot may struggle to operate this vehicle of yours.
The controls are manned by an all-purpose automaton.
The wonders of modern technology never ceases to amaze me. Machines driving machines. Whatever's next. That's a surprisingly good idea. If all is taken and given instruction to the automaton, anyone can do it. Quite an elegant solution, I might say.
Southern Belle.
You just made that up, didn't you? Ah well, we can work all that out later. For now, carry on doing what you can do. What you're doing. Fair. This is all very intriguing. Ronit, I will feel much more comfortable doing business with you if I could see your face. But that I may better read your intention. I do not doubt your sincerity. Consider it a matter of courtesy. You're wanting me to take off my helmet, but...
Dwarven law prohibits it.
Oh, I beg your pardon, that was incredibly rude of me. We are to our embarrassment, unfamiliar with Dwarven culture. You were very kind to intervene and prevent any further impertinence on our part. Thanks, Gudrak. If you weren't here, I don't know what I would have done. Well, I think we've covered most of the pertinent points. There is, however, one last thing we must like to ask before we reach a decision. What do you think we sisters value most in all the world? Your answer, please.
excitement.
The perfect answer. What would life be without a little excitement? And what could be more exciting than an ambitious new enterprise, such as the one you are proposing? It seems that with your business acumen and your tanks, we have a match made in heavens. The heavens. Ah, we did it, and we're really taking a shine to you, it seems.
Hero Leva and Corvira joyous response bodes well for Ronik and his rolling tankers. You have almost certainly secured buyers for his tank, provided they reach completion.
Of course. Seeing is believing. Once the tanks are finished, we shall put on a demonstration. We'd all be interested in seeing those ethereal canyons in action. But actually, giving them up and running will be no easy task, I assure you. Lucky for you, I know just the man to point you in the right direction. I'll write a letter of introduction. Request him's help in this little endeavor. Give this letter to Rosen Ballistics. He'll look a bit posing, but he's friendly enough. Then again, if it's you doing the asking, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to help. One of these days, the people of Novrant will climb over each other for a chance to do me a favor. Just you wait and see. But until then, I've got a lot of work ahead of me, so let's get going.
Greater teleportation.
Greeting. Greetings. What can I do for you this fine morning? And blow their bloody heads clear off. That's the plan anyways. Oh ho ho. If it's an Aether based, if firepower you're after, I have just a thing. Right behind me. As it happens. This motto is mass produced and installed on the perimeter of the Crystarium. Specifically to deal with Senator assaults. Those bastards soon gave ghost after a blast of concentrated aether to the face. I like the sound of that. I can take the credit for this. I can't take the credit for the crystal canyons, though Dorothea's the one who originally designed them. I suppose you can call her my mentor. She says to assist you. Who am I to refuse? Now, let us see about getting you copies of the canyon blueprints. A pleasant surprise, I take it. Ah, that's the Lorithia I know. Behind the sharp tongue and piercing gaze, she's one of the most caring people you'll ever meet. I expect she appreciates what you're doing, especially consider what happened at home and stuff. And it goes without saying, we here in Crystarium are extremely grateful for everything you've done. You're an inspiration to us all. At any rate, every senator you tanks put down, that's for the soldiers to deal with. So, sharing the plans of the Crystal Cannon is the least we can do. In the meantime, I'll look forward to hearing of your success. It won't be long before tales of rolling tankards are on the lips of everyone in Rove. Many thanks, Rosard. Come on, Gudrek. We've got canyons to build. To the anvil. I swear, everywhere we go, people treat you like you're some sort of hero. I suppose being our heroes, most trusted friend is the next best thing, so I settle for that. Having said that, when it comes to building these tanks, you're still my assistant, huh? And it's just so happens I've got some work for you. There is more to these cannons than just crystal, as you can probably guess. In fact, there is so many different parts it makes my head spin. Just thinking about it. I reckon there are a few things you can put together for me, though it shouldn't be too hard for someone of your scare. As usual, you'll find everything you need in the Petromatic Decatord. And if not, well, you're clever, broke. You'd come up with something.
I should buy some gloves and boots. Here. Oh, wrong things. Oopsies. Right? Beam boom. Request for material accepted.
Where? Don't keep me in suspense. Ah, looks like all the time spent around a master engineer like me is paying off. Once I've built and fine-tuned the cannon, prototype tank will be ready. After that, it's just a matter of producing some of the same as quickly as cheaply as possible. Oh, not that I've cut any corners, mind. The tank is here. Oh, laddie. I don't know. The doors are natural sprinters. However, this marks only the beginning of Ronan's plan, as it take more than a single tank to ensure the safe transportation of goods to and from various locations across Norvrand. Soon, we will get to the meat. 1 hour and 30 minutes of me doing just 2 tribe quests. Eee. Right, later. Okay, good. Not gonna. Right? Alrighty then. To the Tempest. Is but a test. Is but a test. Of God, no sin of boring me. Bureau Tenant. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. As you are you in for assistance? It will be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for creation. To your right, you will find the counter where you may acquisition consents on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation we can give physical form to all manners of concepts, yes? Picture a banquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of the rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed from delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiant, and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundary of imagination to conceive striking signs like these. But there are limits to what single individuals can shape with abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distributions, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only for a comprehensive evaluation concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, a little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the other currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go speak with some of the citizens waiting for registrations to be processed? Might as I would like to believe my explanation was more sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. Paying attention is better. Twirl. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, little one. As rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are you? I'm here today to register in a creature. Bones with a semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer, a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes a gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it is not the most elegant of designs. I have not shed a tear if it were rejected. Quite frankly, but what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me. If you're looking to pick up tips, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number? Just call? If you'll excuse me. Are you a child? Are you a child? I saw speaking to attendant earlier. I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I have been credited with few popular creations. I'm proud to say I'm hoping that my latest will be quite well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's a product of many others. Efforts that individual insights. But such is the case of every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, the creature knows fear. They are wholly void of emotion, or without hesitation or resistance, engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. That is the beauty of that. I think, and I hope, office officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking. Really, wait, and the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyways, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen on learning, why not pester the worry word over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children.
You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about...
No. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings. I trust that's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with something. With little something. I've been refining the concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect playthings for any young citizen. I still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you may first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young one man. Matrix will allow you to summon my creatures. Don't use it here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all good part of the fun.
Time to go roughhousing. A matrix of leadership.
Slime time! I'll turn that in later.
I may say, little one, those garbs you're wearing, why are your own original? Are they your own original concept? I take it. Clearly they must be given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your culture individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amaurot of character shares their passion with the community. They do not hold them for their use alone. The delight is disparage. This party is a mark of the morally depraved. Disparate engenders feelings of wanton resentment, which degrades the bonds of fellowship. Thus, do we encourage creators to share and share alike.
else we were rescuing the embers of covetation, and violence that ever smolders in the hearts of all. Therefore, I will implore you, little one, cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes that you might acquit yourself as an equal amongst any. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not. If this will be a simple affair, I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the walls of esoteric rhetoric. Herring is perfectly suited for one of your diminished stature. I am sure they will be glad to share them with you. But do hurry, don't the eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. He's over here. Oh, are you looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? Robes to serve as knight of your soup.
Ensemble.
In lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prude. Alas, I have none I can offer at this present time. One your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly after their fall.
Failed experiment?
By your amused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children were passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was form influenced and final product changed. Things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting conceive a white-haired lion, and all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby ring. Me, quite the shock and dramatic, altering my initial concept.
The creator of chimeras.
Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, and not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limit. For all wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there still comes a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade and only iterations and imitations and stagnation remains. Such a as aesthetic matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it will still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes of excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of Architect and request appropriate concepts so you can fashion one yourself?
Hey. Greetings, little one. Come to debate? And as so young an age, how wonderful. Shall we retire to the bench and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of all rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you are not here for debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters if you will indulge me. The halls of rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manners of topics. This central form is ideal for open discussion, but smaller rooms are available for desiring of intimate conversations. Oh, there is a wealth of material. Considering rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, shall you wish to refine your techniques through self-study? To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living that is best experienced in the moment of conceptions and executions. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine in a library early, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still here, and issue them personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits.
But that is precisely my point. That their obsession with the so-called and to prove beneficial concepts for wide distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their certain criteria, has led the Bureau of Architects astray from its original purpose. Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in a heated discussion with my partner. Come again later. No, my position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value, identity, and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproduction of a concept are inherently imperfect. Thus, they are themselves unique, albeit a minor but significant degree. Some and most important is earned. This variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than that than to strive aim for a possible standard that, even if would leave us lesser for the lack of diversity. The Amaurot appears to be engrossed in the debate. Deaf to you and you're pleased for attention. Why, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are an acquaintance with that chatterbox. I suppose I do them a debate or two. Now it's a good occasion that's in it. So be it.
Come on, jump like Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong.
Nice. I see you have found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence with the promised debate. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has fallen our friends across the pond. What say you? A singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amaurot should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of disaster which threatens the distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, so equally considerable. Resources should be committed to counteract its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally interfere in the affairs of those half away? Are we to be saviors of an all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. And while I understand your concern from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical consideration out of desire to attain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, I hope, give at present an offer to flirt to our young student. I have heard our self in this debate, considering the fate of our neighbors across the sea. Your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those who consider save is not wisdom, but it is indolence.
Oh god, that is a great.
Indeed, the same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear, understandable, undeniable benefit of Amaurot using the situation testbed for our creations, that we might develop defenses against a potential threat of our own fair city. How readily you How readily you see the moral high ground. Was it not your young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Not only do you insist, instead elect to on the benefits to Amaurot alone. But you also deprive our distant of our agency to of agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefit Amaurot befits all creation? I firmly believe for the knowledge wisdom we stand to gain for interfering. Intervention can be shared with others, empowering everyone to serve to similar trials in the future.
It is not wisdom, it is indolence. Holy shit. They were putting that in here before the last game.
I must say it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was delighted by the opportunity you may be assured. Since some cried a little more than academic exercise, after all we failed to reach a consensus. But I dare say, it's for the trees. We not more enlightened by the experience? Have we been exposed to greater variation of views? Is there no value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that excel free exchange of ideas, results, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no in your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have a soul of a debater, and you may well have the potential to change Amaurot in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend.
Trying to get the dark mage. Woo! Almost 2 hours in and I haven't touched the MSQ. But I'm gonna be doing that soon.
Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Little one, are you here to request a concept of personal use? If so, what sort of concept do you have in mind? Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare. But before I fulfill your request, I shall caution you. Pardon me for speaking, but your creative potential is relatively low, is it not? You're trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though naked, though that cannot possibly be. But regardless of the reason, worry, we have special tools that to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with the etheric robe. This etheric robe can be used to restrain one of the misbegotten curbuses that congregate in the plaza north. Acadarian, and dream. Any dream. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can relatively find it. But once you have, you can purpose their energies to create your own roads. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. I say they sprouted sensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing and not at all like I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, for this experience do you grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too.
Ah, shit, that was the wrong. Oh, freaking A. Oh well. And this is a dragoon. Kubis. Gotcha. You know what I'm just gonna do? It says dragoon. And that little dragoon experience would be good. Still need to do warrior, gunbreaker, sage, astrologian, black mage, reaper, and I don't know why that makes me laugh. Very amusing to me.
Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in finding a Kubis? You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It will only take a moment. Here you go, your creation matrix. That you may use to generate your own roads. The concept is scripted on the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Are you looking at me as though not how to channel the power of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people might, you must surely know what to do. Sag. Alrighty. Last mission.
I think it's so cool. Sword is so cool. God, legacy controls still weird.
A visitor's right, Rit. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Gujraktir. Please wait near the counter when I confirm your details. Gujraktir, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emix himself, a further forms of identification will be required. Here are your application documents. I submit them to the Bureau of Secrecy. Secretarist? And the clerk will issue you a visitor's writ for the capital. Prepare my gear. Prepare. Prepare for double. Oh, God. Fine. I should turn off the... Oh God, that hurts. Please. Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. time. Oh, listen. You. May I? You, I think, are from the time beyond ours. Have you followed the wake of Emetzelk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hyphlodeus, and that the city is a Greek creation, a phantom moment from the well of history. These others seem unaware of our pale existence, but I wonder if Emetzelk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. A stray thought that would have been enough. Hyphlodeus would realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise into this well-crafted stage. Too much screw. Screw. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubble we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is ought to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we meet. If you'd come this far, and you know of the catastrophe which awaits us in our morrow. The final days, what began as an isolated incident, soon swelled into the world-spanning threat. Convocation of 14, well, it would be 13 at that time, endeavored to create a will of our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and hope, spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale requires an immense source of power. Those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And for the sacrifice Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost, the land was bright lighted, the water poisoned. Even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more, our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world. To ensure the trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow, flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. Convocation decided thus: we will nourish our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its life energies to Zodiac. In return, you will restore to us these brethren whose souls I had fed his strength, and together you require our roles. Assume our roles as stewards. There was, however, those in disagreement. They agreed that enough had been sacrificed in Zodiac and world, and this new world shall belong to the lives newly born. These distinctions surrender their lives, life energies, the creation of Hyden, an incantation of their opposing belief. First time in history, all people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emitzok has ever been a champion of the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by a millennium, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay a price for our return by whatever means it is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib, Emitzok is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have grown heavier every passing century. Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Who dragged you? Who dragged you? It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep. There's one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I am not. I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, two of you were one. Color of your soul tells the tale. The hue that distinctively cannot be mistaken, no matter how light the soul, thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect of one such as he. Surely Emitzok has recognized the hint of him in you. Zim. Good Raktia. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Size of a tangerine? Your visit right to our request as requested. When you wish to gain acceptance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly.
Just TPO.
Gudrak. Shul and I have just returned from an from an institution that locals call Amaurot. Well, from its public office at least. My thoughts. An ancient place of learning. Learning the ideal spot to research your condition. It seems to lack the credentials to enter the academia proper. Master Thancred can best describe our chance of infiltrating the capital. Only hope thine efforts to secure permission are successful. Ah, good. You're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Finally. I be wrong? Finally. You were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fares you in your bureaucratic ventures? Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too, Rianji and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital. And an official entry is by far the most attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It seems that it is that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive with strong mandate and magic, we failed to budge them even a fraction of an ounce. Mayhap 'twas simply that the case that Emmett Silk's recreation does not intend for their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to consider our time and energy, serve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rena tried asking about a cure for you. Problem is, these ancient stories. This is beyond Amaurot's time. They would happily tell their tale. Whenever we attempted to explain our situation, conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Gudrak? What worth of interest said during your efforts to attain a writ? great sacrifice of light in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And they say all the Asian schemes have been leading to this. All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, things won't end with a rejoining. I feel their intention in full. Restore the world to its former glory and, in turn, empower Zodiac to claim its throne as the will of the star. Yet, that was merely a step apart. Merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume the final rejoining of the Asians to draw on the lives of the Source, make their sacrifice for Zodiac. Well, that does seem the most likely scenario. Perhaps those who are allied with Asians would be spared for that fate. But what value is there in surviving all, when all our history, all our struggles would be erased? I cannot consider such an act. Of course not. That's to say out of what in itself plans for the Exarch's power. Can we stop by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Draken, and when we do, make our mark, change the course of history that's felt by those who came before, those who came after, by anyone ever met. Change things to that even my other self dying. Somewhere in the future, Calamity will smile and say, I knew you could win. You would win. Is fighting Emet-Selk the only way? He created an entire city. It would be taking everything we have to defeat him if we can. And if you push that hard in a current state, the light will break free. Decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Fine.
Whoa, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly! Reen appears to be brooding over her choices. Her faintly trembling hands betray her mounting trepidation. Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured. His easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Rafano is lost in thought. His eyes counts down. There is, however, no sign of the self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. 300 glances your way. The expression hesitant. See the struggle as he agonizes
he wishes to say. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a stern smile. You seem to recall her wearing the same expression when speaking with Elise and Joel.
Hello, Florian.
Wait a minute, I didn't have the air. There you go. There.
Do you remember the talk we had atop the tower in Mortsu? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I won't abandon you and you won't abandon me. Together, we made a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you pour through veils of light in the sky. If we keep taking the same steps forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So, no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Vafri's speech, the disaster we will bring upon our own heads, ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention our peculiar, perilous predicament. And yet, can deny the fire your deeds have ignited people's hearts. You achieve with what my logic and ideas never could. Unite disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Now you, that giant Telos would never have raised its head. I have witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so. This is about another obstacle. This is but another obstacle. So come, let us travel. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are to do. I shall endeavor not to slow you down.
As well thou knowest, as well thou knowest, if we are to usher Amaurot unto his rest, he should needs bind his Ascian soul, and though shattered, scatter, and then scatter, then shatter. It with overwhelming force. The former task required etherite, ether, foresight, and should such have I prepared unto the Exarch's asking, no less though to his mind intent to provide such boon. The future hence our friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Amaurot's destruction will be accumulation of the Exalt's efforts, a reward for all he hath this many years. Yet even as thou stride into the jaws of peril, forget not that his fondest wish, and that of many others beside, is to see thine survive unto the morrow. Is a pursuit of the happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thine side.
Damn it! I want to Rishora to be last. Or second to last.
Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, arduous as our path to the source ever was. Yet though all our journey together through the depths and forbearing have helped me to stay true to my convictions, thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will ask on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we are not even sure this would be the end of it. But I suppose we can speak our mind. We have a position, and we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amaurot. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Gudrak. By dragging me to this sorry mess, you've given me a chance to think and act as I should here have. For Reen's sake, words can express how much this has changed my life, and how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude in action instead. Oh, no matter where your decision decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. When Minfilia trusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you still fall victim to despair and still feel powerless. She was right. After you collapsed on Mount Goog, my hands stopped shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, it could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, and the others, were all in there when I Ophelia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I could be ready to do the same for you. I would too. I do. But I'm good enough. She told me to follow the example and I tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? They can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. So I'll keep looking forward. Like the hero who never gave up hope. Like the heroes who never gave up hope in this world. Try as you might, but a smile fits a hero. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I understand better. I tried it for myself. No, nothing will come from brooding here and self-pity. I made my decision, Jack. I'm going with you. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of admission before acceptance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guest you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmet Sulk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly? Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Alright.
Those final days. 'Tis said monstrous beast was set loose into the world. Terrors made flesh by sorcerers ran rampant. If Emmett Self hath been faithful in his reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face many such abominations. Around. Ready. Ready when you are, Gutra. If it is proof that he wants, we will give him a fight that likes of which you will never see. I can feel it. Beyond the flames of darkness, waiting to swallow our light. Whenever you are, wherever you are, Mithia, watch over us and guide our steps. Just as the words, just say the words, Gudrak. However herald the sea that awaits us, they will not sway us from our course. I won't tell you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try and snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. I reason that M itself will not harm the exile until he has learned the tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Here we go! Victory will be ours! Let's give it our all!
My strength is yours.
Victory will be ours! Let's give it
My
our
strength
all!
is yours.
Going out with the kids. Going.
Here we go! Victory will be
Our
ours!
fates are not yet sealed.
Right, let's do squats. Well, it is late. Then again, it is vacation day. I wonder how long it'll take. Actually, instead of doing that, I'm gonna go unlock this map. The fate spawns here. The fate thingy that the world boss basically. I honestly don't care how long it takes. I'm gonna finish this tonight. Alrighty, I'm gonna do other things, like look at websites and play video games while I'm playing a video game. Past 5 minutes. Could always run this with a trust system. But it's always more fun to do it with other people. Too fast. Too slow. Oh, I didn't know I made that. Okay. Okay, I like that. Oh, I should go get that for you. Oh, I can't get it because I just remembered. I need to do the healing thing. Oh. I'll do that tomorrow? No, I have other stuff. Holy shit, what is that? Oh.
Oh. Well, hello there.
Welcome to the final days of Amaurot. The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts. Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Concentration.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood. Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world. The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew. Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Oh yeah.
There we are. Cat Girl, Catboy, Bunny Lady, and Dwarf. And they all left.
Shall not falter. Where is Emmett Sulk? Not for despair, and no fate itself. Be on your guard, this is a whole Israel. This is the first and final act. Is unwinding of life itself.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless, your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle. Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
my world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What? I myself?
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. A trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
It ends this day, one way or another. It ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Seven minutes. Oh man. Oh well. Like my character says, one way or another, I'm finishing it today. You know what? Instead of not doing anything, I'm just gonna go do some tribe quests. There seems to be no one around, so I'll probably just do this tomorrow. Like a short stream tomorrow to end. Still need to change the name of the stream.
It's 2 in the morning.
Probably just stream later today, so that I can do it, and I usually don't stream tomorrow. So let's do that. That'll be it for today then. Thank you for watching. Sorts of. Thank you for watching, and if you're watching the VOD, I stream almost every day. I'll probably stream later today again to finish fighting Emmett Sir. This is what happens when you're not that big of a streamer and you're technically not doing this for views. But then again, thank you for watching, and if you can, come to the live stream, which I do almost every day. I start between 10 and 7. I'll probably start even earlier tomorrow. Probably try to do it at around 3. So, thank you for watching. Yeah, like and subscribe. Good morning, evening, afternoon, night, whatever time it is for you. And goodbye.